What is up, dudes, and welcome back to Metroid Other M, the game I never thought I'd say. I am looking forward to playing this. Last stream was absolutely ridiculous when we started playing Metroid Other M, and honestly, I've had a surprising amount of fun. Now, the main benefit is that we are apparently pretty close to the end of the game, so let's see how far we have left, right? How's everybody doing? Hopefully you guys had a fantastic weekend. Get this on the road. Got a new Wiimote. Played for 5.5 hours. That's a long time. Let's delete that and start over. Oh, right. We have summaries. As Samus moves through Sector 2 to confirm the presence of survivors, she discovers the body of one of the soldiers, Maurice, who apparently froze to death. A woman appears to be watching the scene from a distance, but when she notices that Samus sees her, she runs away. Samus gives chase. As the woman runs from Samus, she implies that Maurice died at the hands of another soldier. An industrial robot bears down on Samus and the woman. The person in the cab is wearing a Federation uniform. The woman gets away from Samus into confusion. Samus destroys the robot, but its operator gets away. A shaken Samus receives new orders from Adam to resume the chase of the ferocious creature and head to Sector 3. I keep forgetting how much... I just realized why she walks like that. That's Ryu Hayabusa's run cycle. A little bit angled upward. Oh. We got a Metal Gear elevator. Let's see what we can do with these. Well, yeah, surprisingly, this is Raven's territory. How are you doing, Shock? It's good to see you, man. Man, I love seeing so many people with the sub icon. Four of them? There's apparently a form of insta-charge. With this. It's like if you do sort of like a perfect dodge, you get additional charge meter. Oh, that's a boss. I'm stuck on cables. Okay, so he just bills. Okay. Coward. Freaking coward. Hey, how are you doing, Shock? It's good to see you, man. Where does that go? Okay, can't examine that. Dunfan? Nice. It's good to hear, man. Oh, okay, that works. Okay, so what was the higher purpose of that? What was the higher purpose of that? I did something, but... Oh, can I? No. That's a power bomb, right? Or that's just a charge. Okay, so I can't do anything here, so what's the point of me coming here then? Did I miss something? I missed something, didn't I? Oh, okay. Need to go back to main sector now. Hey, what's up, Loin? How are you doing? It's good to see you, man. How's your guys' weekend? Played anything fun? Round 2. Bite. Okay, I need to get through this then. Why didn't you dodge? All right, there's an item over there, so I need to figure out where it is exactly. Probably something to do with that crane. Just reinstalled and playing Bioshock Infinite again. Could be beating something new or old off my backlog, but here I am playing something that I've already beaten. But wow, Bioshock Infinite is a good game to beat multiple times. I really like that game. Holy shit, Steve! Thank you for the host. How was the rest of your stream, man? Welcome on in, everybody, for Steve Chops. My name is Gil. I play things like Other M. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's... Where do we need to go? Still there, huh? Okay. Let's go over there then. It kind of figures that I had to fight something here. I guess? It's like a puzzle, so I have to look for a walkthrough for it. Ah, that sucks, dude. But it does look like a really cool game, though. I have to say that, God, I keep forgetting Zanki Zeki or something like that. How is, I'm still not quite sure what it is that you and CLZ are playing, but once I figure it out. Oh. Yeah, that explains why this place is a mess. Alternate route is not available. Good. Yay. Now we have to search for a way out. Like last time. This game is so weird. The one time you're progressing rapidly through it, and then the next you're stuck for an hour on something incredibly stupid. What happens if I do that? What happens if I do that? And that. How do I get you? Guys, go follow up my good friend Steve Chops, please. He is a fantastic human being. At least a lot of the same stuff that I do. A really, really great guy, really great streamer as well. Go check him out, guys. Hey, Laz, Solid, how are you guys doing? Welcome to I Keep Getting Stuck the game. It's a weird feeling to have that old school I have no idea where I'm going kind of feeling to it. This place had been overrun by an avalanche, if I recall. Yeah. Won't be able to do anything there, so... Where do I need to go? How do I get there? I don't get it anymore. It's probably like last time we'll run like 6-7 times into the same 25 areas and still not find our path of where we were supposed to go. Like, the game is fairly linear, but it has a few sequences where you're doing like the old school Metroid vibe where you actually have to sort of think. That's not my strong suit. I secretly knew that loss. Sometimes it turns into a Metroid game, but only sometimes. Oh, I'm so happy this hits him now in that state. Yeah, I can see that. Get executed. Alright. You there, little guy. I don't have beef with you, but I got beef with you. Let's go. Round 2. Fight. Does that fairly often in the later part of the game. I was having a little bit of an extension on the talk we had the other day about going into this game without prior knowledge to the rest of the Metroid series, but and we basically had a really good talk about just how prior judgment to a branding can really alter your viewpoints on a certain title. Like, we judge Final Fantasy by different standards than we would do a Golden Sun, for instance. And this game made me understand why a lot of people like Final Fantasy 15 and I don't. The same goes for 13. Though 13 is kind of a guilty pleasure of mine. Like, it's not a good game, but I like it. I see anything that's in you have surpassed the limitations of being human, Solid. You're now a subjective individual. That alarm in the game? Wait. Good one, Steve. But yeah, it's kind of true though. Like, if you are capable of judging a game by an individual standpoint, there's much more enjoyment to be had than, oh, this is a Metroid game. Like, as a Metroid game, it's not very good. But as an individual game, it's like still a 6-7 out of 10, I guess, so far at least. Like, I like the whole Metroidvania genre. I like being super stuck for hours on end and then finding the solution and then bashing my head through a concrete wall because it was really stupid. Like in every Castlevania game that I played, or Other M with that one room. Looks really good for a Wii game. Now, I do still have to say that the best Wii is still the Wii U, which is what I'm playing on right now. But yeah, I also upgraded the Wiimote and the sensor bar, so we should have better aims and stuff. We shouldn't have those seizure modes that we had at the start of the game. Okay, I'm missing something. Solith, help me out. Help a brother out. What am I missing? Hi. 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 Wait a second. Oh no, I can't reach that. What is the last thing I did? I pumped some tubes dry. And we caused an avalanche. It's the last thing I remember. I'm supposed to head to Sector 3, but I can't get past this because of the last boss that we did. Which was the overbloated forklift truck. That little boy. Right there. Is there anything I can do with that guy? Wonder. Ooh. Nope. And guys, thanks again so very much for getting this channel to 35 subs. I know we started this out as kind of a joke playthrough, but I'm actually having a lot of fun with this game, and it's all thanks to you guys that I got to experience it. Thank you so much. Okay, so I can't go there. Okay, that plan is out of the window as well. Consider this room explored for now. There's something else that I'm missing. Even the flip. I just realized that, do you have to grapple? I do not. I do not have the grapple. Okay, so we just got this wave. We just got that shot. That's the one we got. Hey, Amari, how are you doing, dude? It's been a while indeed. How have things been? Oh, for crying out loud, game. Really? You had to load? Want it so bad. That was why I couldn't enter. Thought the avalanche was blocking the entrance completely. First apartment in like 10 days. Oh, exciting stuff. Is it a nice place? Tell me it's a nice place. Not like some shoddy shed that you found on Craigslist, is it? It's a good place. But are you excited? All jokes aside. Wow, what my voice did something there. It went up an octave. It's pretty nice. That's great to hear, man. Okay, let's hop. Damn it, Samus. You fear me for the last time. On Steve, that little chat we had about visiting, I definitely need to plan in another trip to Germany soon. Because I haven't been around for a long time at this point. Almost 4 months without your food, man. Good God, how am I supposed to live like this? I am waiting out a little bit on MK11 because I am playing that with my brother-in-law, and I'm waiting until he has a weekend off so we can sit down with a couple of beers and play together. He's the big Mortal Kombat fan in the family. Big Mortal Kombat fan. The only downside to this is the last thing I did, Solid. This. Take care of these tubes. And I can super bond this. I haven't really checked on what I want to play yet. I'm kind of hoping for another Alfeld situation that the first character I pick is just the one that I like to stick with. For MK11, it was Alien and Scorpion. For MKX, it was Alien and Scorpion. But I didn't really play much of that. Play more Injustice, strangely. Zatanna all the way. It wasn't very good, but she was fun to play. Johnny Cage. I really like his ventriloquist fatality that they showcased last time. But I've been a little bit out of fighters recently. Haven't had the how do you say that? Correct headspace, I guess, for it. Oh, that's what I need to do. It's like every time I pick up a fighting game now, it kind of feels like work, and it didn't used to feel like that. Like that? Let's see if we can get up there. Otherwise, we can try to strat the warehouse. Nope. Just up. Want to play Kingdom Hearts 3? Nice. So just up? Okay. Or do you mean here? Up. Trying to drink coffee with motion controls results in these kind of shenanigans. Try and spark up. That's about as far as I get then. shiny spark up here. No. Take a look over there. Do we only have that grapple pod that we can go to? Grand Theft Auto 3, but that's a classic though. Can't really go wrong with those. Oh, it's like that, eh? Well, Rayman is kind of stupid, so. This is where I am. This is me. This is the real raw me. This is where I just went with the pods, and this is the room where I'm going to right now with the truck in it. The older GTAs in general are pretty difficult. And Rayman is just stupidly hard. I honestly, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here, guys. Started the stream, already lost. Good job, me. Dude. I have the Sega Mega Drive collection on the Switch, and the first thing I booted up was Alex the Kid, and I couldn't make it past the first enemy. I was like, I'm either getting really old or really stupid or both. No. I'm not touching Vampire Rain again. No, that game was stupid. Everybody thought it was stupid. Move along. I was laughing with a guy that watched the Vampire Rain stream, and he said, like, hey, you might not like Vampire Rain, but you might really enjoy Altered Species on the PlayStation 3. That seems like the game for you. And looked it up, and it was just Vampire Rain under another name. Literally the same game. No. No, Amari. No. Just enjoy it for what it was, a train wreck. You enjoy Georgia. Why does every one of my viewers want to see me absolutely batshit insane? Why does every single one of my viewers want to see me absolutely batshit insane? I just don't get it. What did I ever do to you? There's a very good reason why it's in the cheap bin. There was a boss here in this room, and we didn't beat it. It flew away. I wonder where it went to. Sure you do, say. Sure you do. Come on, everybody, let's get some subs in for the bouncer, eh? Let's get him to beat it twice. Like? How are you doing, Say? Last boss was the sort of first half of this elevator boss. Wait. Okay, that's the... Okay, laws. You're that little spider on the ceiling. Okay? Imagine yourself being that spider on the ceiling right now. Yeah? You got that pictured for yourself? Shit me harder, daddy. Okay, so I'm gonna keep on cracking out these numbers here. We're now back to 30. All right. We hit 45. I think it's 45. Is it 45? Guys, is it 45? Let's see. If we hit 45, it's gonna be X7. I'm having such a good time. Yeah, I know how that works. Of course! The second you said first person, I remembered that I got the photon wave. Wee. Having such a good time. Having a ball. Damn it, Kix. So here's the thing. Kix always sings that whenever he plays Venom in Guilty Gear. And now it's stuck in my head.
This elevator is bound for the main sector. This elevator is bound for Sector 3. A Level 4 warning is now in effect in Sector 3. An irregularity has been confirmed in the geothermal power plant and the experimental simulated desert area. All staff members are asked to please evacuate immediately.
An irregularity has, page turn, been observed in the page turn. It's good to be hyped, dude. Good to be hyped. Oh, the camera got confused there. I do have to say though, for X7, I am genuinely scared of that game. I need to somehow get over there. Maybe I chose the wrong path. No, it's not. I think the last time I played it, I went insane within 10 minutes. Absolutely delirious. Any ventilation shaft I can crawl through? No. There we go. Nope. Can't touch us. Nope, 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 nope. Not here. Not here. Move along. But yeah, as I said, the odd thing about this game is that I'm actually enjoying it quite a lot. Which is not something that I had in mind when I started playing it. It's like, oh yeah, this game is gonna suck. Better mentally prepare. Oh, it's actually quite okay. Just brute force your way through the lava. No problem there. Oh boy, lots of problems. Oh. Oh, right. I like that other M is the reason for you to call the police, not the whole lowly brigade we made in Xenoblade 2. Yeah, I mean, it still holds true that in a lot of cases, wait. Oh, no. Oh, I get it. That's what that was for. Okay, cool. I wonder if I'm able to make a really stupid call here. Come on. We are now at 30 of 35. 45. Why? No. No. No, say. Slap you on the wrist. We use that sub money to fly over and slap you on the wrist.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
Oh, by the way, say, check mod chat for a second in regards to the grunty thingy. Wanted to ask you about that, but I completely forgot. Just like I forgot Nugget's package again. It's in my bag now. Yeah, and the old grunty from Dot Hack. You know, probably know the one. The one from one of the other guilds. It's like this old haggard grunty. Lava! Oh, this is funny. Thanks, man. Like, I feel like I'm supposed to...
Samus, use of the grapple beam is authorized.
There we go.
Get to Anthony and cover him.
Grapple hook! Nice. Eat.
Whew. That was ugly. Thanks, Princess. So, you get called out here too?
Called?
Commander gave us a new directive to move as a unit. Our gather point was a navigation booth near here, but when no one showed, I figured I'd just take a look around. That's when I got jumped by those things you just saw.
What was your unit directive? I'm tracking that monster.
We were heading to the geothermal power plant to open the magma eruption port. Gotta restore the power in this place so I can see that pretty face of yours. Yeah, it seemed a little excessive to send the whole unit to do it, but he's the commander. He must have had a reason. So Samus, how you feeling about the commander, huh?
I think overly dramatic is the word you're looking for. Bombastic.
Ian has arrived at the drive unit.
Ian, be careful out there. I know this is a routine fix, but don't let your guard down. There were 300 people on board. Their lives are in your hands.
Roger that.
Commander! The drive unit's going critical!
The unit is overheating beyond our estimates, sir.
Ian!
Commander Malkovich, unit meltdown imminent. It's going to explode.
Prepare to disengage the drive unit immediately.
But Ian's still inside!
Adam, I can reach him. Give me the order, please.
Lock and secure the shielding doors now.
Adam, wait! There's still time. I can make it. Please let me go. I mean, that's Ian. That's your little brother out there.
We're out of time, sir.
Adam, please let me go. You have to trust me. Just give me a chance.
Commence drive unit disposal immediately. That's an order.
Adam was right. If we had waited any longer, it would have meant the end of those we had come to rescue, and the end of us as well. I knew that, but...
very least, you wouldn't be standing here now. That's what the commander was most scared of.
I was childish. No one should have to make the choice that Adam did, and yet all I could do was question his authority and make things more difficult.
Hey, you were just a pup then, and the commander knows it. Look, forget it. Sorry for hitting a nerve. We better get going anyhow. Man, if something like that happened now? Huh. Best just forget about it. I'm out.
I knew the question Anthony was suppressing, and I knew the answer. If something like that happened again, I would hold fast to that glimmer of hope and try for redemption. That's who I am.
Grappling hook! It's kind of hard to give a damn about the story when it's being so clunkily told, to be honest, but it's so funny.
Data recording. Restoration sequence activated. Sequence complete. Process successful.
Alrighty then. Aw, dude, Bayonetta 2 with the glasses is... Oof. It's one of the things I really liked about Bayonetta 2, other than it just being so much better of a game in comparison to 1, in terms of its combat. Damn it, Samus. Get your shit together, you emotional train wreck. Oh, it's that little thingy-majig. Rob. Ooh. Back down we go. And we go over there. Don't die to the creepy beast. Okay, pretty cool. Do that again. How are you doing? Go. 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 Whoa! Baka. You killed me so many times on that bridge. Finally, revenge. Vengeance is mine. I am the great mighty Pooh, and I'm going to throw my shit at you. A huge supply of fish comes from night with starfish. How about some scat, you little twat? Now that that's taken care of, what can we do here?
Samus, it looks like that monster is headed to the geothermal electric power generator.
That's a
Track it
mouthful.
and put an end to it.
Conker's Bad Fur Day is such a great game, though. Kind of a shame how oddly Live and Reloaded turned out. I don't trust this sound. Rough, of course. It gets everywhere. Hey, I found the desert area for Monster Hunter, though. Pretty cool. Hello? Oh. Okay. Oh, I need to move the crane. Okay. But logically, using logic, you won't get anywhere in this game. So, therefore, the most illogical solution is jump down and kill myself. Okay, no, that's not it. And from the records that have been released, it seems that the PS5 is going to be fully backwards compatible with the majority of PlayStation 4 titles. So that's pretty good. There are some rumors going on that there will be some backwards compatibility towards the other PlayStation consoles yet, but I wouldn't really count on it, to be honest. Like I'd say we've gotten more than plenty if they say like, oh, it's gonna be backwards compatible. But it does mean that I'm gonna have to buy a PlayStation 5 once it comes out. Because Death Stranding is gonna be multi-platform. And if that's the case, then that means that I gotta have the better version, of course, because it's a Kojima game, and I have a problem with when it comes to Kojima. I can just not stop buying his games. Is there a way for me to turn this? What am I supposed to do here? What does ray tracing entail? Like, I mean, I understand that there needs to be some form of track and trace on Metal Gear Rays, but other than that, I wouldn't have the foggiest idea of where to start with that. Now, granted, I haven't really looked up tech stuff in regards to the PS5 yet. Just read up on the rumors on the train over here, and that's about it. Once I get a better clue of that, I can give a better form of judgment, I guess. Rendering technique for generating an image by tracing the path of light as pixels in an image plane and simulating the effects of its encounters with virtual objects. Ooh. Does that mean that sounds like 4K upscaling, to be honest. That sounds like an really high-end upscaling technique for rendering pixels on screen. That could be a game changer. That they managed to get that to work. But yeah, I got about a year or so to save up money to get a PS5 anyway, so I think I got mine, my PS4 way back when thingy came out. Order 1886. When it comes to guilty pleasures on the PS4, that's one of my biggest, I'd say. It's like it's one of those games that you're aware that it's not very good, but you don't really care. Mainly how the pixels react with light. Ooh. You pick up stuff and look at it. Yeah, that sums it up quite nicely, actually. No, the Order is sort of like Van Helsing on steroids kind of deal. But a bit more poorly told. It's about an Order that hunts werewolves and vampires and stuff. The Black Order. Almost has to be an order with a dark color, hasn't it? Doesn't it? Always, no exceptions allowed. A new Star Wars game, though. I'm pretty excited for that. Kind of reminds me of the. It had fantastic facial hair. That game has some of the best facial hair in gaming, hands down. There is no contest on that. The mustache game is ever so strong in The Order 1886. But yeah, it's like I said, it's not a very good game, but I like it. It showcases a lot of the PS4's visual rendering capabilities. Doesn't have a lot for gameplay, but I'm also a sucker for the occasional 5-hour cinematic experience. So, plus I got it with my PlayStation 4 for cheap, so can't really complain. Well, not too much. I can complain, of course. Because I'm Dutch, I will always complain. I don't know, like the Last Guardian, I don't know, have you played it yet? Say, because I know you're very adamant on remaining blind on that game and stuff. Oh, it's one of these fellas. Oh, we can shoot through them now. Nice. No armor can withstand the power of waifus. How about you? I've seen minimal footage. Yeah, then you also kind of know that it sort of maintains the reputation of Team Eco's questionable performance tech in regards to designing games. Like, it's very Team Eco to make the games as they are, and it's nonetheless, it's still a very good game, mind you. Just that it has the same problems that you would encounter in Eco and Shadow of the Colossus. And by the same, I mean the game literally got stuck in the PlayStation 2 era in that regard. That's true. They learned a lot from Last Guardian as well. I still want to stream that game, but it's kind of hard when some of your community members are like, yeah, I want to remain blind on that. Let me show you guys that game.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
I just hope it does suck. Okay, so you're wishing it all the suckage in the world, Nugget, or am I mistaken now? No, it's for the Star Wars game. I'm quite curious. Like, what is it? It kind of looks like a sort of Force Unleashed kind of deal. Hey, the bodies at the floor. I hope it's good as well. Oh, hi. Long time no see, buddy. Whoa, he has missiles now? What? Where is he keeping those? Again, where is he keeping those? Also, you can't be hit in this game if you just mash the D-pad. If you just wiggle it, no problem. You will dodge freaking everything. He has a D-pad as well, and he's mashing it. He's mashing it. Look at that. Look at the guy. Mashing that D-pad for sure. Fall down. Got him. I'm still kind of hoping that they make another game like KOTOR. That, like, I still need to beat the second game, so I don't really know what I'm talking about, but good lord, Knights of the Old Republic was a good game. I think Knights of the Old Republic is legitimately one of my favorite games that I played. On this channel. It was so good. Like near ridiculous levels of good. Ah, okay, if you miss the swing, you fall down here. Okay. Lestavaria suit. One of my high hopes though is that Star Wars Episode 9 will be good. The trailer looks promising, like it looks like it provides with the traditional campy Star Wars experience. And I am so looking forward to that. I really, really love me some Star Wars. Go home. There you go. Preaching about the theory that Rey will become like Anakin in a new movie. I was like, oh no. I mean, it could. Like, we still don't know who, what, how, when, or where in that regard. It doesn't mean it will be a good twist. Like, you have parallels and then you have like, oh yeah, let's just blatantly take over the original stories of Star Wars. I'd still be fine with it because I buy Star Wars regardless. This is Star Wars, you know? And I am a horrible person in that regard. Like, I'm the people that Disney thrives on when it comes to Star Wars. Part of the issue, basically. That's what it comes down to. Oh, no, 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 no. I saw something. Ow.
Data recording. Restoration sequence activated. Sequence complete. Process successful.
Darth Jar Jar for the next trilogy. Oh no. Shut your mouth. Hey guys, the floor is lava. Oh, are you kidding me with that? Whoops. May have did a whoopsie. Wait, I think I'm taking their home away from them. Go to bed. Oh. I see. Doing a Klonoa. Oh, you can walk past that so easily if you're not paying attention. Good God. That would be such a mean place to get stuck just because you don't see the background. Nope. Fire suit, motherfucker. I'm up. Peace. What are you? Oh, so it was a cocoon. No, that is not. This is not okay. How am I supposed to get past this? Oh. Security sucks, dude. Oh. Axle charge. Even faster. Whoa.
Get out the way! Man, can't see a thing in here. We gotta clear out. Where's the exit at?
Wait, they made this Ridley's origin story?
Duck.
What?
Good. Well, only one thing
No,
to do,
this
huh?
takes place
Let's tear
after
this thing
Metroid.
up.
Wait, Anthony.
1,
leave
right?
this one to me. Don't waste your plasma.
Don't waste your plasma. Oh boy. Ah. Ah. Okay.
Samus, blast the eruption port to get the magma flowing.
The what? I think something went wrong with the game. Yep. How does one blast a magma port? Okay. What am I supposed to do here? Like, I can't do anything. game is confused as shit right now.
Use your super missiles.
You are now authorized. It's Firebrand! It's like the Tim Burton edition of Ridley.
Samus, do you copy? Samus! Samus, use your plasma beam! No! What's your status?
He can't be!
Samus, do you read me? Samus!
Teach this game a lesson about subtlety, please. Okay, so we're finding Ridley now. I mean, let's be real. That was a pretty shit scene. Okay, that was really cool though. Oh, you went Kaioken? Oh, I think I know what I need to do. Oops. Well, I wouldn't call it over dramatic as it's more like nonsensical. Like I'm saying this purely from a contextual standpoint. Like just playing Other M, you have no idea who this guy is outside of or who he's supposed to be outside of the intro. Well, I think that's fine. It does kind of loses its meaning within the scene itself. Though you're just left scratching your head like, why? God, this guy does a lot of damage. Ow, 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 ow. What? I think I used up my luck the last time. Ow, 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 ow. Do it again. Ow, 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 ow. 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 Son of a... That's a good kill, though.
I wondered if Anthony was conscious as he hit bottom. Unbearable thoughts welled up in me, making me want to get as far away as I could. I regretted not being able to protect him. And I regretted thinking, even for a moment, that he would betray me or fail to come to my aid at the expense of his own safety.
Yeah, totally, right? Okay, how do I get out of here? Looks like a greeny buttony thingy. Wait. Manhattan! It's over there! But why, like, immediate hate? That, like, I don't hate it, but I do have to say that it's a pretty dumb scene just from a cinematic perspective. Like, it adds virtually nothing to the overall experience. Oh no, it's a void! No! There we go. My question is, though, was that actually... Okay, now I guess we need to go back to the main sector. Was that actually Ridley? Was that just some of the same species? Because if I recall, in Super Metroid, Ridley dies. Or quote-unquote dies.
Something was gnawing at me. Communication with Adam had ceased. From the deleter's point of view, Adam would represent the largest threat.
Not yet.
Without question, his life had to be in danger. But it was Adam Malkovich. He wouldn't go down easily. And Adam would already know about the deleter, so there's no way he would let his guard down. If that was the case, then why couldn't I reach him? What did he think of the unfolding situation?
Did I ever reach him?
And what was he planning to do next? My racing thoughts started to frustrate me.
He walked like he just pooped himself.
This elevator is bound for Sector 1.
Yeah, Ridley's tail attacks are freaking deadly, though. Good God. Okay, the next stop is an actual navigation point. Good. There we go. That's an HP bar I can respect. Suspiciously quiet. I don't like it. I feel like this game kind of falls into the modern type of modern quote unquote type of Metroidvania where kind of like Castlevania Laments of Innocence and Curse of Darkness. Yeah, just let it, maybe at the end of the stream, Solid. Maybe at the end of the stream. For now, let's just play for a little bit. Because I am actually getting quite hooked on this game. It's like, it's fun in a Be Real movie kind of way. And the gameplay is actually surprisingly smooth, so I'll take it. And I just realized that we completely forgot to check up on Adam. But I feel like the game doesn't really care about that at the moment.
Any objections, Adam?
So how does that work? Is it like a mash or something like that? Because I feel like it's just a double jump now. How do I get there? Don't mash. Press. Got it. Duly noted. Wanna know something really funny, guys? Back in the days where Screw Attack was a prominent source of entertainment, I did not know that the Screw Attack was one of Samus's signature moves. I like the animation on that.
I'm not a member of the Galactic Federation. I came here because I intercepted the distress call. I'm a bounty hunter. And I know that something is after you. Please, you must believe me. Thank you. I'm Samus Aran. What's your name?
Madeline Bergman. Behind closed doors, the Galactic Federation was trying to create a special forces unit composed of bioweapons. In order to make it happen, they were attempting to create an organization modeled after the space pirates, with the Zebesians at the center. But because of a certain presence, the life forms became ferocious. We were no longer able to control them.
By a certain presence, she must have meant Ridley. So you sent out the distress signal, even though it endangered your life?
I had to. I felt there was a real danger here, that if left as is, the Zebesians would continue to evolve and resurrect as real space pirates.
If that danger was real, then the risk of withholding information to protect herself was too great, clearly. And yet, wasn't she the one who set the facility's system to self-destruct? In silence, I praised her courage and sense of responsibility. At the same time, her argument had some holes. Say that the Zebesians, under Ridley's influence, became super aggressive. Would that really lead to the resurrection of the space pirates? Without a malicious force to lead them down that path, wouldn't they continue to merely follow their instincts, ultimately becoming no more than a swarm of feral creatures? Regardless, it was clear that the Galactic Federation was ready to consign their enormous mistake to oblivion. And that's why they sent a deleter. And as for Madeline and others who knew the secret? But wait, there was another inconsistency in her story. Why go to such lengths at all? With just a small flexing of the Galactic Federation's military force, they should have been able to destroy a facility of this scope with ease. So why didn't they?
Actually, there was an even more dangerous plan. Come with me.
You want to live?
What? That's not possible. The Metroids were terminated along with Zebes. Yes. And the last of them, the baby, met its end above my head.
You're Samus Aran, right? The one who annihilated the space pirates? Metroid remnants were attached to your suit when you returned from Zebes. They were reproduced from a piece of cell structure salvaged by the Federation, and they are in this facility.
I gave your suit a polish so you'd be at least somewhat presentable.
And Ridley in the same way.
At first, no one thought that the creature was Ridley. They didn't think it had potential as a bioweapon at all. They raised it like a pet, calling it Little Birdie. Until one day, it attacked one of the researchers and got away. Ridley had played dead and lured the scientist into his cage. What was left? It was a horrible sight.
But in order to control Metroids, you need Mother Brain's telepathy. You don't. You didn't recreate a Mother Brain clone, did you?
It's artificial intelligence. We developed an AI program that would reproduce Mother Brain's thought processes. We called it MB.
Short for Mother Brain.
But it was just a program. It wasn't the mother herself.
MB evolved as it communicated with the Metroids. It appears as though it began to become self-aware, much like the original Mother Brain. It's really quite remarkable.
That's when it became clear to me just why Madeline was so afraid of the space pirate's resurrection. It wasn't that her story had holes in it. Through the holes were glimpses of the danger that was right before her eyes. If everything she said was true, where are the Metroids and MB?
They're in an area called Sector 0. It's a unit that doesn't appear in any of our map data. It's a place like Turian, where we propagate and raise Metroids.
I began to see what the worst-case scenario would look like. The ultimate weapon, the Metroid, would be mass-produced, and as soon as an AI that could control them was developed, the plan to create a special forces unit modeled after the space pirates was replaced. But as the AI called MB spun out of control, the facility became a place much like the planet Zebes. If the situation were left alone, galactic society would be put in peril. Even the ringleaders of the operation wanted to avoid that, but they still wanted the Metroids. And that's why they decided to capture the Metroids contained in Sector 0 and delete the rest of the facility, including the space pirates, Ridley, and everyone who knew the secret. But before the ringleaders could act, Adam appeared. Adam might have known or suspected the truth about the facility from the beginning. Regardless, since the ringleaders were members of the Galactic Federation, they could no longer act recklessly. And so a deleter was installed as a member of Adam's team to destroy evidence and plan each subsequent move. But having me added on as a member must have disrupted the Galactic Federation's plans. Madeline, thanks for telling me all this. I've got to destroy the Metroids and MB in Sector 0. You have to remain hidden.
Three, 2, 1.
Don't worry. The Galactic Federation CO, who's here now, will help you. You're safe.
Does that CO happen to be Commander Adam Malkovich? The real leader of this operation is Commander Malkovich. I can't believe that he's here.
Stay here until I return.
You lied. Ah. Okay, so this is Sector 0. Okay, go. Oh, this is not Sector 0. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting Metroid. Controller? Thank you. Oh! Okay. Hello? Hello, controller. What the? Snozzberries. How are you doing, Scarf? It's good to see you, man. I missed. Doing all right? It's good to hear, man. You again? With these. Oh. Okay. I'm okay with that. I do wonder how far we're in the game now. I think we're about 80-90% in. Like, we're approaching final boss levels. Have to fight a souped-up Adam
This elevator is
and
bound
some
for
Metroids.
the main sector.
Maybe Ridley.
This elevator is bound for Sector 2.
Wait, how? Ah. Yet I'm not sure if we'll be able to finish this today. Okay, so that's open now, but I want to grab something real quick. There was an item I wanted to grab once I got a double jump or super attack. I know from some of the other Metroid games that you could use this as well in a formal way to get to different places, and there was a thingy at the end of this bridge that I wanted to get. This thingy. Sometimes I do like to make notes on games, but it doesn't happen enough. Like, I really should utilize my notebook a little bit more for these type of games. Because there are a lot of secrets that I made a mental note of, where right now I'm like, yeah, I really don't remember how to get there. Or where that one door was that I wanted to break with a super missile. Oh yeah. Getting ready for GDQ. done relatively quickly. Holy crap, screw attack is broken. Game for real? God damn, dude. If it looks stupid and it works, it ain't stupid. Whoa, what? Okay. I want to see what that item is. So we're gonna grab onto this. I think we should be able to get to places where we couldn't before. So hopefully it's something neat. I can kind of imagine, I don't know if this is max HP, but I can kind of imagine that the HP pool in this game can get really ridiculous. I tried. Too lazy to try again. That works. This is really confusing. Okay, the longer you hold that, the better the jump is. Oh. Like super heavy gravity right now. I mean, the game has some really cool ideas. At least I think it does, but it's just oddly, it's lacking in some department. Like, I'm aware that as a Metroid game it wouldn't be that good, but as a standalone, it's pretty damn entertaining to play. Like, the plot is nonsensical and doesn't really work that well. But other than that, it's quite fun to play. I'm not quite understanding all the hatred yet. Maybe when I play the other games, I'm like, what do I understand you? Hey, Felix, how's it going, dude? Okay. Mined treasure. Ah, nice, dude. Have fun with that game. Oh, barely made it. Okay. Get something worthwhile on the other end. Can't make it with gravity the way it is. This game's a recent release. Samus Returns. Nice. Reality has been restored to normal, guys. Oh! Is that the graviton device? Or... those who are too lazy to aim. Yep, it's a graviton device. Hey, look, it's discounted meal. wonder if it comes down though. Oh no, it just shoots balls. Fuck's sake, controller, please. Come on, dude. Hello? What games do I love that are critical disasters? Michigan Report from Hell. Might help if I actually turn the lights on here so that the IR can actually read. So nice he does it twice. For fuck's sake, controller, please! Hang on, just a second. I don't know, but it's messing up pretty hard right now. Like, it's constantly aiming to the side whenever I aim to the TV. So just... All right. That. There we go. Oh, what are you? Oh, what are you? Not gonna lie, that's kind of gross. Like, I don't know if the lights actually help there. Kind of like holding down B when catching a Pokemon, you know? You just gotta believe that it works, and it just works. Nugget gets it. Ooh. Oh, okay. I'm quite curious towards the final boss of this game, though. What's it actually going to be? My guess is on a Metroid. In any form or shape. But what games do I like that are critical disasters? Ooh, lights, camera, action. Can't keep up though. Screw you all. That's a really tough question. Critical disasters, I'd say Deadly Premonition. It wasn't a commercial success, but it is a really great game. Parasite Eve was a critical disaster back in the day. That counts. Oh, that's cool. I like these kind of angles. Parasite Eve, Xenogears. Kind of falls under the category. Who's a little sneaky devil? Can I look around? Who's a little sneaky devil? Who's a little sneaky devil?
A baby.
Game cart. I want 10. That is good booty.
Samus, can you hear my voice?
I read you loud and clear, Adam.
You know what lies up ahead. The Metroids and the artificial intelligence that controls them. The fruit of the Galactic Federation's twisted project.
Yes. So why did you shoot me?
You can't destroy these Metroids.
What do you mean?
Nice read there.
Sector Zero Metroids most likely can't be frozen.
What are you talking about?
There's a strong likelihood that the Metroid's mortal weakness, the vulnerability to cold, has been overcome through genetic manipulation. And if that's true, there's no way you can destroy them.
But that baby earlier, the infant Metroid, you were able to freeze it.
True. My guess is that it was because it was still in a larval stage. But who can say? One thing's for certain. They're definitely propagating Metroids. Developing bioweapons with an obvious and fatal flaw would be suicide. It's hard to imagine the military mass-producing defective weapons. Then again, none of this makes sense. Metroids are lethal. Their extinction was a wise decision. And now, since no one has the technology to defeat them, they cannot be allowed to exist.
Hang on, Adam. First, I need to know why you're credited as the creator of the Metroid Military Program Report.
I received the request to write the report from Galactic Federation headquarters. In that report, I outlined the potential dangers of such a program and explained categorically why it shouldn't be attempted. HQ listened, but a small group within the Federation co-opted my report for its own purposes. Samus, you'll be fully recovered soon. I have several missions for you. This facility appears to be on an intercept course with Galactic Federation HQ. If what Madeline Bergman said is correct, there's a distinct possibility that this is the start of an attack by MB against the Federation. One way or another, some sort of attack is clearly imminent. You have to find a way to divert the ship off its intercept course. I've located a survivor in room MW, toward the rear of the Bioweapon Research Center. Whoever it is will be a key witness. Secure the survivor's safety, and defeat Ridley. He's as much of a threat as the Metroids. And one last word of warning. Madeline Bergman is no ally.
Hold on, Adam. What are you planning to do with the Metroids here in Sector Zero?
Leave it to me. I'll deal with this place.
You have a plan for dealing with Metroids that can't be frozen?
Sector Zero has a self-destruct protocol. If the sector receives a significant amount of damage, the unit is programmed to detach and self-destruct. a powerful explosion will eliminate the Metroids and MB without leaving a trace.
Don't you dare, Adam. Let me go in. I'm the only one who has a shot against the Metroids. We have to take the chance. Please, Adam. You have to trust me. You have to trust me. Just give me a chance.
Samus, I wish I could battle Ridley, but I can't.
I was also recorded in a different
Unlike
studio.
you, I'm no galactic savior. I'm merely human. But I can save you. You should be completely healed soon. There isn't much time. We both need to get started on our missions. I'm sorry for getting a little rough with you. Good luck, Samus. Objections. Right, lady?
Emergency in Sector 0. Disengaging unit. Emergency in Sector 0. Disengaging unit. Emergency
Adam vanished. My best friend. The person who understood me best. The closest thing to a father I had. Thoughts swirled through my head. I couldn't come to grips with what had happened. Such a cruel way to say goodbye. I was the only one who witnessed Adam's last moment. And though it shook me, I was calmer than I usually am. I think Adam granted me that Eye of the Storm clarity, his final gift to me. There was no time for me to grieve his death, but there was time for me to say, Adam, thank you. Leave the rest to me.
The only thing that's a little shook right now is the hemorrhaging that my brain just had. Good grief. That scene was unnecessarily long. Gates effective liquid and supergravity and further reduces enemy attack damage. Alright, let's go. Well, yeah, that part is really cool, but I don't know, man. The narration at the end of that killed it for me, personally. Uh-oh. Running a bit behind. Got it. Nice. Nailed it. Yeah, the narration part is, like, I'm okay with the scene, but, like, repeating the exact same thing we just seen in narration form doesn't really work in a visual medium, like, or interactive medium like a video game. That's pretty much it. I mean, in a sense, I like that they have given Samus a sort of more badass, her more badass side kind of softens up, her butt, and it just kind of gives like a little bit of extra to a character that we sort of know and love. No. Shut up. Shut up, you. You're dead. You're dead. Dude. Yeah, that doesn't work on me anymore, buddy. Can I just... Only the floppiest of tacos are allowed here. Like, I think this game is more or less like an execution error rather than a bad game. Trying to figure out where to categorize this. Like, it's not a bad game in the sense that its gameplay is actually good. What? The big but is that it's just executed wrong, I guess. Okay, that hurts you. I don't even think it's purely contextually solid in that sense. I think it's more on the execution part. Like this can really get somebody into the Metroid series. But I feel like it could have been a little bit better if they executed it a little bit more consistent, I guess. Bingo. It's like I'm not mad or frustrated at this game where I would usually be with any game that I really enjoy the series of, which is why I said that because I never properly played some of the other Metroids, I now don't really have an issue with the way that this game does its thing. Like a lot of the criticism is warranted, but it doesn't take away from the experience is probably what I'm trying to say here. Are you for real? Oh, that's beautiful. It would have been fine if they just did normal storytelling. Maybe. Like, the campiness factor sort of works in his favor, at least in my opinion. Just adds a little bit of more memorability to the fact that it is such a weird thing on its own, in its own right, I guess. But that's not to say that there aren't a few problems with narrative pacing as well as just inconsistencies with her character. Got it. And it's as Sala says, like, but I think that argument is kind of a double-edged sword. Like, in the sense that contextually speaking, yeah, you get a lot more context and a lot more understanding as to what the character of Samus actually is or is trying to portray. But on the other side of the argument, you can say, like, because you understand and know Super Metroid and stuff like that, it's going to frustrate you because this game is just not in the same caliber at all. It's executed well to an extent. These type of games make the most interesting case studies, I swear. These type of games make for the most interesting case studies. Too lazy for that. Of course we are. That's what I do. I like to overthink the most simple things. Adds a little bit of extra flavor to the playthrough, I guess. Yeah, like I sort of get both sides of the argument, I guess. I would give it both sides of the argument. What the over-analytical approach to games, or...
This elevator is bound for Sector 1.
Yeah, I think it's one of my merits and flaws at the same time, where on the one side it's good to look at games in from a different perspective, question mark, I guess. It's like, especially these type of games where it gets a lot of flag, and like I honestly went in expecting the absolute freaking worst, and this game really threw that on its head and surprised me in every form or way imaginable. Do I think it is as bad as everybody says? No. Do I think that this is a pretty decent action game? Do I think that this is a good Metroid game? No. But then again, I can't really judge because I haven't played all the Metroid games. Yeah, that plan kind of backfired, to be honest. Like, I originally intended this to be one of the most horrendous experiences I've had on stream, purely based on rumor, and I think the bouncer right now is doing a better job at being the master of disaster. Xenoblade 2 or Final Fantasy 7? Oh! Second upgrade. Xenoblade 2 or Final Fantasy 7? Xenoblade 2. Until further notice. But then again, I am really waiting for Final Fantasy 7 to prove me wrong. Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right on that. Though Mega Man X7 is an exception because that is kind of like a pain train that I've been meaning to complete for my own sake, I guess. It's like one of those games that make me go, I can't let this defeat me. That kind of approach. bigger Ridley. That vision does not seem practical in the slightest, to be honest. I've been saying it a lot that for Final Fantasy 7 and 10, it's mostly that I'm interested in the game that we never got. Space Pterodactyl. Best description I can give it. Space Rodon. For your Godzilla fans out there. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down. Be tripping on security systems now. Ow. That doesn't hurt? What? Wait, what?
James.
The guy with the mustache was the deleter all along. No.
What?
Oh. Sometimes I like to sneeze with thunderous vigor. I bet if we play Final Fantasy 7 and somebody would come in like this is the best game ever made, with the community being as it is, and I mean this with all the love and care in the world, that person would go screaming for the door.
Ridley.
Ripley?
What could have happened?
Nanomachines. He's sort of very botched zoom in and hands. There we go. Good girl. Zoom in blur. You know what? Say whatever.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
This is good atmosphere, though. Really good atmosphere.
No, you got it wrong.
Stay away! Stay away!
You have to calm down.
Hey, what's up, Auriculum? Oh, that's not good. Right? Yes, run into the very dark space.
Wait. Metroid eggs. It can't be.
We're in the set of Alien. Really? Space alligator. Oh, space turtle. Oh no. Hello? What the fuck game? Holy shit. It's like, here, have 10,000 enemies at fucking once. Good luck. Come on! Controller, please work. Oh, for fuck's sake. I pressed the fucking button, dude. Are you for fucking real right now? What the? Come on, game, please. Don't do me like that. Oh my god, dude. Ah! I give up. I am incapable of dealing with these controls right now. What the fuck is this? Why aren't you working? Nothing fun about bad control functionality, though. What did I just... I did not even fucking press that! Functioning controls right now are frustrating me. Come on, game! Where's the target all fucking? I hate buffer windows on controls. Ah! Okay, I sort of got what I need to do right now. But the game honestly just doesn't give a shit about a lot of things right now. Such as fucking buffer windows and that kind of bull. This is fucking terrible. Good God. That latch on that they can do. Good fucking God. And there's also something in my eye. Oh. Give me the other two. Oh, come on. You're in... No. What the fuck, game? Come on! Why are you doing that? Ah! Nothing is fucking working right now. Oh, I'm so done with this shit. How is that still alive? How are you guys still alive? Honestly, game, you cannot tell me that one doesn't die in one hit and then the other one's like, la 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 la, I'm a fucking Metroid. I don't give a shit about the game's physics or your functionality. Get out of here. Go be a pelican farmer. Come on, come on, come on! Here, girl. Come on. Oh. Oh, my hand. Ah, come on! Land of 6,000 Metroids in 3, 2, 1.
This facility will intercept Galactic Federation orbit in approximately 30 seconds. This facility will intercept Galactic Federation orbit in approximately 30 seconds.
Okay, bye. Okay. That boss fight was anus donkeys. The Metroid phase does not work well at all, but the phase after that was pretty decent. Mostly has to do with the pacing of the controls. Like, the controls are not really keeping up with what the game intends you to do. But that might also be because I'm not using the Motion Plus. So.
Don't come any closer! Don't come any closer! Stay away from me!
Easy. I won't come any closer until you say so. My name is Samus. I'm an independent bounty hunter. I know the situation here and I know how you must feel. I'm here to secure your safety. May I come closer? What's your role at this facility?
I'm responsible for all operations. My name is Madeline Bergman.
Wait a minute. I met another woman who called herself Madeline Bergman. What's going on here?
What you met was MB. She's an android. She was created with the intellectual data of Mother Brain and consequently developed Mother Brain's consciousness as well.
What?
The Federation's foolish plan. Mother Brain's rampage. Everything that happened here was just as Madeline, or rather MB, had told me.
The person who sabotaged the system to stop MB's rampage and sent out the distress call had to be the person standing before me. It had to be Madeline Bergman.
MB was the artificial intelligence originally developed to regenerate and control space pirate special forces. Because we wanted it to control these special forces through telepathy, we were forced to model its infrastructure after Mother Brain. At that time, MB didn't have a human form. Before long, we started to see the viability of creating Metroid clones. Once we did, MB started to take on her current shape.
But why?
Because we needed the first Metroid hatchling to recognize MB as its mother, she had to take on the form of a living thing. With that as our theoretical basis, we were able to create the ideal relationship with the Metroid. One that wasn't based on dominance or control.
I remember the baby hatching before my eyes. When it attacked Mother Brain in order to save me, that was the result of the kind of ideal relationship they were trying to develop with MB. They found the perfect means of control and started propagating Metroids in Sector 0. At the same time, they were conducting genetic manipulation experiments to create unfreezable Metroids. Apparently, the queen I met earlier was the first of these propagated Metroids to mature. They wanted to preserve her as a control specimen, so they had left her genes unaltered. The fact that she'd grow into a queen was something not even Madeline and her team could have predicted. Only special infants had the genetic coding to become queens.
Once our MB was in a human form, she excelled. As an interface between us and them, her skills with personal interaction humanized her to a great extent.
If my theory is correct, this is going to be a groundbreaking multi-system for artificial intelligence.
Her confidence was unwavering, and her ability to learn was greater than we'd expected, but then she developed emotions, then a nascent sense of herself. She began asserting her own thoughts, and her opinions began to contradict ours. It's quite typical for artificial intelligence to evolve as a result of self-analysis. However, there's no precedent for an AI like MB developing emotions. It's possible that her interactions with the Metroids brought it about, but we don't know for sure.
The newly hatched infant took to her like his mother. And perhaps at that moment, MB began to develop a soul. It was all conjecture, but the idea wouldn't leave my mind.
And that was when we decided to alter her AI program.
A human-like existence, but one without feelings. To make MB less than human, the researchers had to deny her that consciousness. I knew this, but in my heart, I felt sympathy for MB.
On the day we were going to alter MB's program, right before my eyes, I watched her being restrained.
Stop! What are you doing to her?
These orders are from above. Take her away.
Wait! Madeline!
She reached out to me and asked me for help, but there was nothing I could do.
What's happening?
My presence that day caused a disturbing reaction in her. She was fixated on me.
Madeline had taken to calling MB Melissa. She took the initials MB and told the AI they stood for Melissa Bergman.
It looks great on you.
MB liked that name. It made it sound like Madeline was calling her her daughter. felt abandoned and hunted by that same Madeline, MB telepathically commanded the Special Forces to revolt. The facility fell into complete chaos and suffered widespread damage.
MB was trying to get revenge on the Federation army, and on us. It's possible all humans have become the target of her hatred.
With the space pirates under her control, she was able to propagate the Metroids in Sector 0, even creating a Queen Metroid. She was well armed and planning her attack on the Galactic Federation. But Adam and I crushed her plan completely. And now, who could guess where she was and what she planned next?
She's backed into a corner. And her hatred is entirely focused on you and me right now. MB! Wait, MB, calm down. Please listen.
Madeline, step back!
We were wrong. It's all over.
Madeline!
I was not wrong. The humans were foolish, and I was forced to bring judgment on them. And yet, because of you, I failed. You must understand the weight of your crime. You must pay the price for what you've done.
Please, MB. We have to get past this.
No. You will all be judged.
It's okay now. I won't ever fail you again. I promise. I'm so sorry. Melissa. Oh, Melissa, it looks great on you. That's your name.
I do want to point out that my cursor is currently constantly pulling to the right. Like, I'm aiming it silently at the screen, and it's pulling constantly to the right. It's really frustrating. Yes, I know I'm dead. Fucking controls don't work. Piece of shit game. If I have to do the boss fight over again, this game is immediately getting canned. Am I not allowed to fucking use anything else? Yes, I know my fucking missiles are empty. What the fuck? Dude, are you serious? Can I... Going to... No, I have to do this in first person. Okay. I am so close to giving up, guys. What am I doing wrong that it just doesn't work? I'm aiming, I'm shooting, and then its missile's empty. It doesn't allow me to recharge, and my shots don't have any fucking effect. What do you expect me to do, game? Oh, yeah, but you were supposed to find all the missile pods in the game in order to complete it. Because it's Metroid. Sorry, I'm super salty right now because this is absolute fucking bullshit. This is the stuff I hate in games. Especially the fact that it's like, it's unreal, it barely works. The opening, you suffer so much damage. And then my fucking thing starts flipping out again. Oh. Oh, now I understand why this game was a recipe for disaster. This whole end sequence just emphasizes a lot of the problems you have with the controls when you need to start doing more detailed stuff. Alright, let's give it another go. What do I need to shoot? Ah, there. Hello, controller! Please! Oh, can I just throw my Wii out of the window, please? Nintendo, I love the Switch, I love the Wii U, but the Wii? Horrible idea. Like, it's fun when it's like tiny little mechanics, but motion controls generally have the tendency to not work very well. And especially considering, like, I'm not using the motion plus on this, and I think that's kind of where the problem right now is because you need to aim at Madeline to shoot her, but because the controls are flipping out all over the fucking place, the just like I am aiming straight, right? And I'm pulling the B button to look around. The second I do that, the targeter flies all over the place. It's trying to compensate for a flaw that it doesn't really have. It's kind of odd. Like, the aiming sort of works, but it's the autocorrection that messes it up right now. No, not recalibrate, in-game. The autocorrect messes it up so badly right now. I have a light aimed directly at the... That's what I needed to do. Good lord, that was infuriating.
Stop! Don't move!
Melissa!
Hey, are you okay? Hey, hang down over there too! I'm getting you out of here.
Samus Aran, I heard what happened. You performed admirably. You can leave the rest to us.
Madeline!
Wait, Aran. Unfortunate what happened to Commander Malkovich. And to think that his entire unit was annihilated. Truly a tragic day. Would you agree, Aran? Sadly, with them gone, you're just an outsider. And given your unofficial status, I cannot allow you contact with the witness. With your predilection for transporting illegal cargo like infant Metroids, I must ask that you restrict your... Time for the lady to go home. Someone escort her.
Yes, sir. Time for us to go. Come on, princess.
What? Stop right there. Who are you?
Anthony Hicks, sir. Galactic Federation Platoon 7. I need to secure the safety of any survivors, Commander Malkovich's orders, and the purpose of this mission.
What?
Authorized by the chairman of the Galactic Federation. Of course.
What do you mean, the chairman?
But man, you guys made it here quick. I mean, if I hadn't stopped the engines, we might have missed each other. crazy. Crazy how something good can come out of something bad. Whoa, didn't mean to wake her. Guess I ought to be quiet.
Anthony was trying to be courteous to Madeline. She was exhausted and had only just fallen asleep. She needed the rest. She had a lot of explaining to do once she got to Galactic Federation headquarters. For herself and for Melissa.
Still can't get my head around it. What a crazy mission.
Anthony sighed as he muttered to himself. What would have happened if we hadn't been called there? Might the furious MB have attacked the Galactic Federation and brought about its utter destruction? Melissa wasn't insane, no. One day, a consciousness simply bloomed within her. And those that caused it to bloom, the humans, called it insanity. I was the insane one. That was what Madeline muttered softly as she sank into sleep. The selfish conceits of humans drove MB to violence. It was their distorted perceptions and greed that awoke such fury in the fledgling girl's heart. Her thought was to punish the foolish and conceited. But MB could not complete her mission. As Melissa, she was defeated. With their one vulnerability overcome, the Metroids were indestructible. If some fool just following orders had taken the savage creatures to those who sought them. I can't imagine what would have happened if Adam hadn't recognized the looming danger. But the cost was far too great. Why did Adam have to pay with his life? For me, I couldn't believe he was dead. For the first time, I questioned his choice.
No objections, right, lady?
I heard Adam's voice in my head. And I knew in my heart that he had made the right decision. Just as he had so many years ago. In that moment, I swore not to grieve his death. And for the first time, I gave him a thumbs up. Just in case he was watching over me. His amused expression looked as though he wanted to say something. His face and Adam's swirled together. That last smile as Adam drifted away.
Just no. Okay, so honestly...
Ultimately, the decision was made to destroy the bottle ship. A mission that will most likely be carried out in the next day or two. I'm heading toward the bottle ship now. I'm going to rescue something that was left there. Something that can't be replaced.
Nanomachines. Oh. Oh. Game does not stop giving, does it? Oh, for frack's sake. This is Taco Tuesday. The aftermath. Oh, wait. Duh. Oh, this game is gonna give me an aneurysm. Okay, so... Oh, fair is fair. Fair is fair. This game is pretty decent up until the final part. Its main problem is it's a little bit ambitious on some of its aspects. And by a little bit, I mean, holy fuck. Dude, I tried to bend you over and force the motion controls down your throat. And asshole at the same time. But it's not as terrible as people make it out to be. It's decent. You can have your fun with it. That's for sure. It's definitely not A-grade material. Definitely not. But it's not the B-side either. Yeah, the first-person stuff actually hurts the game quite a bit. Ooh. Mainly because a few of the main mechanics are focused around it, and yeah, when something doesn't quite work.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
Like, I did enjoy my time with it. That's something that's certain. So it does something right. Not a whole lot, but something. Felt the gameplay was smooth. Transitions were fun. Yes, I know. The intro told me so. Hi. Ow. Fuck you. Didn't know I was fighting Naruto. I'd say the bouncer was the funniest one, like intentionally really funny. Also coincidentally the worst one out of the bunch. I'd say out of all of them, this one is the most acceptable one. This is the one where I say I can live with this. Wait, what? But sincerely, guys, and I do mean this, thank you so much for all the support you guys have been giving me throughout the last couple of weeks, especially. It has been ridiculous on the channel. Never honestly expected to hit these goals, let alone all in a row. Like, we've done most of the stretch goals that I had for this channel for 2019 in general within a week. I think the only two left are Mega Man Legends at 40 and Mega Man X7 at 45. And that is absolutely ridiculous if you think about it. So thank you guys so very much for all the support, and especially Nugget, Stay, and Felix. For being such badasses and extending so much love and care towards the community. Really appreciate you guys. I really do. Thank you so much. Who's this lead? Adventure stretch goal right here. Boost, please. Ah, man, I got a headache from all that salt. See, this is why you never skip credits. Your post-game stuff, I guess.
Data recorded. Restoration sequence activated. Sequence complete. Process successful.
But I really mean it. It's ridiculous to think that people are willing to support little old me to such a grand extent. I honestly never would have thought that you guys would have gone this far into the extra mileage. Where am I supposed to go? Her ass did look really good in some of the CG scenes. That Zero suit is a blessing. But where am I going? I honestly don't know. Yes, I know I'm... Okay, I did need to go here. Good to know. feel like I've gone the long way around though. But yeah, as I said, Metroid Other M, definitely not the worst game. It's not the best Metroid game, admittedly. But as we previously discussed, I have very little prior knowledge to this series as a whole. And I really came to appreciate this game just for what it is. And I sort of strangely enjoyed the story. And just mainly got me excited to play some of the other Metroid games. That's one of the main benefits this game has had for me. That it got me interested in the series as a whole. And pretty excited to play the Super Metroids, the Metroid Primes and stuff. Oh, it does at least that good. All of the 2D Metroids are great. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to try some out, to be honest. Pretty excited to try some out, especially after this. It's, as I said, it's not the worst game I've played by far, especially not in this sequential order. Like, come on, Blades of Time, The Bouncer, and Other M. I'd say The Bouncer gets the award for the worst game in the list, though. I mean, Blades of Time was bad, but it was bad in an odd, mediocre sense. Like, it was forgetful. The Bouncer, on the other hand, was just a train wreck. If it was just gameplay, 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10. And it's mostly because the lack of variety and the first-person gimmick doesn't quite work. Yeah, it's average. Like, it doesn't do anything special. It works okay. What's a 10 out of 10 game? I usually only give 10s to games that have a significant emotional response. The 10 is usually, that extra point is usually the emotional connection that I have to the game. Hey, Zataru, how are you doing? The mission is done. Nice, dude. I did say without the first person shit. Without the first person, it definitely would be a 7.5, 8-ish. I do like the dynamic transitions in this game a lot. Where it goes from gameplay to story. Downside to that is that it's sometimes a little bit confusing as to when it actually transitions. I had a few moments in the game where I genuinely did not know when there was gameplay and when I was supposed to just stare at my screen for a little bit. So that was definitely something. Also, I'm purposefully ignoring the majority of the items here, by the way. Just want to wrap this up for tonight. It's getting late. Oh, for frack's sake, Samus. Aaron. I'm just gonna call you Aaron from now on. I'll check after your stream, dude. But it definitely leaves something to be desired in consistency, some of the bosses were really well designed, but there were also just tragedies in between that weren't so great. I can just use elevator? Okay. Thinking it. Very good at Samus! Stop it. Okay. Huh. So fucking now what? Where is the exit to this room? Huh? Or is this one of those things where I just need to find and kill everything? Can do. We'll see. What in the ever-loving fuck? It says there's something I can do right here, right? Am I being a major fucking idiot right now? This is frustrating. Game is really excellent at making you feel dumb. But like the tiniest bit. Oh, you don't find your way. Oh, here, feel stupid. But I guess it kind of comes with the genre, right? Olive, where do I need to go? Might want to postpone the ending. Why? Oh. Alright. And I just noticed the time, yeah. We're just gonna find our way to the next one. And Noctis, how are you doing, buddy? It's good to see you, man. I do indeed have a talent for getting hopelessly lost in a lot of scenarios. But also my brain is kind of dead. I've been playing games like this for the past week and a half, and it's kind of killing me. Creeping around right now. Wait, what? Yeah, I need to hit the next save point. Come on. This is indeed a long ending. Reminds me of Final Fantasy 13. I think that's it. All right. So how far is it until the end, Solid? How far is it until the end?
Process successful.
Trusting your judgment here. Yeah, that's not a... That's not an answer. Because you lied? What? About what? There's one boss left. Okay, let's finish this. Once and for all, let me show you my mental fortitude. That is a big Metroid. Holy... Oh, hi, Sauron. Okay. What's the trick for this? Just start out. What's that behind you? Ooh, boy. I hope that was it. You guys should have seen the amount of tapping I did on the D-pad. I basically didn't move. I basically just hit tab back and forth the whole time. I think it worked. Whee!
Thanks for telling me all this. I've got to destroy the Metroids and MB in Sector 0. You have to remain hidden.
No! Samus!
Don't worry. The Galactic Federation CO who's here now will help you.
Self-destruction protocol activated. Please evacuate the facility immediately. Minutes until detonation. Please evacuate the facility immediately. Evacuate the facility immediately.
Sorry for keeping you waiting, Adam. Let's go home. Well done.
No, I was talking to my mute. I was talking to my mute. Again. But it's okay. 6.5 out of 10, guys. 6.5 out of 10. It means well. It's harmless. It's not great. It's not good. Good is debatable. It kind of is more of an ambition project rather than an actual full-fledged video game. As far as I'm concerned, it means well in a lot of regards, but the sort of platforming Metroid Prime hybrid doesn't really work as well as it thinks it does. Mostly on a hardware level, it just doesn't function really well in that regard. Story, nonsensical, but a nice little addition, I guess. And I don't know, like, there were some cutscenes that I thought were very unnecessary, and the whole duel thing that was pretty consistent throughout the game, that was like, the cutscene happens, and then you have a sort of transitional period where Samus is left alone, and she sort of narrates the exact thing that she just did. Happens a lot. You really should play Zero Mission. Yeah, I'm planning on to. Hopefully getting a Game Boy player soon. So who knows? But it's nice, considering I don't have a lot of experience with the Metroid series outside of, let's see, I played Super Metroid to an extent. Metroid 1 I finished, and Prime I finished. So those are the only 3 out of the series that I've played, properly played, that is. For Super Metroid, I got super lost at some point and I gave up. But, like, as I said, it means well, but it just kind of fails to deliver on a couple of things. Like, you notice that they wanted something, but it was just kind of like somebody jumps towards a ledge and just barely misses it. That's kind of how I would describe this game. The 2D gameplay is good. I like it. The shooting sections on a hardware level just don't work. Simple as that. Just purely the Wii being the Wii. Just, yeah. But what it did do is really spark my interest in the Metroid series. I mostly experienced Metroid through speedrunning, through the GDQ marathons, and now is my time to enjoy them on a more casual level, basically. And yeah, ended up being really positively surprised in the end. I expected an absolute train wreck like the bouncer, but what I ended up with getting was sort of like a little bit of a guilty pleasure, in the same sense as I really like Drakengard 3. Like, the game isn't necessarily good, but I like it for what it does. So that is pretty much my verdict on this game. But a massive shout outs nonetheless towards the entire community for making this available to you guys. We had a couple of stretch goals, and again, you guys absolutely murdered about 3/4 of that, and I'm still just baffled by it. Really had a lot of fun despite just being brain dead right now. Really had a lot of fun streaming these games for you guys as well, and just getting to experience a different kind of video game like makes me appreciate some of the good games that we played a little bit more. So thank you guys so much for that. I really freaking appreciate it. You guys have no idea. It's been an absolutely terrific week and a half. So yeah, hopefully tomorrow I get to play some Shining Force. We'll see. Hopefully. This sad piano music though. Oh no, is it over? Am I gonna get put in the cabinet? And be sad forever? Regardless though, a huge shout outs to everybody who has subscribed, everybody who has gifted subs around in the community. I'm just like blown away by the support, and it's been really motivating to be better at what I do, basically. Been rough. Like a couple of months back, I just really had like a lot of doubts. Should I keep doing this and stuff like that? And started picking up with the games, and then you guys followed shortly after, and so freaking grateful. Strangely enough, the music really added to that. But seriously, guys, I've said it time and time again, but I wouldn't be the person I am today without you guys. So thank you so much for bringing your energy to this channel and for enjoying this with me, or suffering with me. I don't know, there's a weird power balance going on right now, but I think that will stabilize starting tomorrow. But you guys are a fantastic community full of amazing people, and that's something that cannot be said enough. I am truly lucky to have you guys as part of my community, as our community here on Twitch, on our little corner, the back end of the darkest alley at 6 a.m. in the morning. And yeah, thank you guys so much for the support and for being here, for hanging out, laughing, mocking, mostly mocking, torturing. Poor streamer needs sleep, okay? But yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to bed. I'll be back tomorrow. There will be Shiny farts? Hopefully. And we'll see. Maybe we'll see X7 at some point. But that closes out Other M and our third sub-stretch goal. Thank you guys again, and take care.